Wonderful. Alright, I will restart. Yeah, I muted my mic whenever I was doing... It's not engaged. I saw it on the screen though. Also Yeah, I forgot that I toggled my mic whenever I was doing editing. Also, I see that my chat scroll is on for some reason. So anyway, I'll restart, because yes, I was going on a whole monologue. Yeah, so, as I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted, but for good reason, I suppose. So, streaming started with Pokemon Fire Red, Krabby only. I was a PNG tuber, with basically just an image that I colored over just to make it a little bit more unique. Obviously I've made some advancements there. I made a video of Pokemon Fire Red Krabby only, like edited down and everything, voiceover, all of that. It's on my YouTube. And I started that with the idea of doing Krabby only in basically all of the Pokemon generations. But then I started this run, and I was editing as I went with, like, recording as I was streaming, and my footage got corrupted, and I was like, dang, that really sucks. I really don't want to start over, because I had just beat Tate and Lysa, which is where we're at currently. I literally have not played since doing that. So literally we have like one badge left and the Elite Four. And so from that point on, I pretty much swapped to doing friend games and a bunch of Valorant until I hit affiliate. But since I've had like a gigantic break from streaming, I wanted to start coming back with like a few, schedule a few things a week. Maybe I do some more one week over the other. And me and Zetsu were talking about Krabby only, and I realized that I had this save still. So I figured, since we're starting off small, I could at least finish this run. There is a clip on this channel as well of whenever I beat Tate and Lysa. It's not like the reaction. Yeah, truly, the corrupted video. It's not the reaction of me technically like beating them where it shows, but there is a clip of me having probably the luckiest thing between both runs, where Krabby was able to crit one-shot both Solrock and Lunatone, which, you got the odds on rolling a crit on both of them. Then you also have the damage range on both of them to actually high roll into a one-shot on both of them. On a Pokemon that is not a special attacker. Because, for anybody that perhaps is not fully versed in Pokemon, which I'm not really like gigantic into it, but since we're playing Emerald, which is Gen 3, there's still not a special physical split between typings of moves, so there can't be a physical water type move. Like, even though Krabby can learn Crab Hammer, in this game it's going to be treated as a special attack, and it will go off a special stat, which, as you can see here, is like less than half of his physical attack. So he has a 68 special attack and was able to crit one-shot both Solrock and Lunatone, and that was the only reason I was able to beat Tate and Lysa. Now we have a couple more interesting fights ahead of us. Right now our biggest powerhouse is Return, because I mean that's max power, 120 physical move. Surf is our best bet, and that's the reason, even though he's level 64, he doesn't have Crab Hammer, because Crab Hammer has a really bad accuracy. So Surf is kind of our best bang for our buck. Mud Shot, it is a way for us to do extra damage to fire types and electric types that is physical, because hello Smolf, because ground is a physical move in Gen 3. And then I still have Harden. I kind of realized that when I was like getting ready for stream, that I still just have Harden. I guess I haven't really come across anything better, and it's unbelievable. Oh, and again, it's the same 1-2 combo I see. Oh my god. All of them. Jesus. Even the Pokeball. Crazy. So yeah, basically we have one gym to beat, we have one rival to beat. As far as I recall in Emerald, that is like the only trainer in the Victory Road is the rival, and then we have the Elite Four. Although we do have all of the shenanigans, I'm pretty sure we have to go to the tower in Emerald. I don't really remember. Do I have dive? Cut, fly, surf, string, flash, rock smash. I don't. Yeah, don't you know you have to weaken them first before you capture them? So true. That was a good combo there. I don't have dive yet. Where do I get that? Struggle-wise, yes you do. I forget. Perhaps it's been too long. I know I need dive to get to the next place. Krabby likes pink Pokeblocks. I guess that's good to know. Nothing there. This is where the fact that I've never played fully through Emerald itself, I only played through the remakes. So I currently don't know, because I know I need dive. That's all I know. And I caught a Tentacruel. It's called Sub Sandwich. I think so that way I can teach it dive. Good, good. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing this now. Altoy, ground psychic. The fact that we had to get so overleveled. If I recall, didn't we have to gain almost like 20 to 30, like we got here relatively on level, But then we literally had to grind like 20 to 30 levels over what we needed just to beat Tate and Liza, if I recall correctly. So we were not, we hit level 64 at the end of the attempts. Unbelievable. Should probably switch back over to my silk scarf. I don't know. I also just realized, isn't there a ghost? Isn't there another ghost? Elite 4 and Emerald? Correct about the Ghost Elite 4? Because that's going to be a problem, because while a lot of them are poison type secondary, they're going to have levitate, so mudshot won't work. Return won't work, so I can only hit them with Surf, which is going to be my weakest attack. But also at the same time, I'm probably going to be level 100 by the time I get to Elite 4, or at least by the time I beat them. Yeah, I thought it was just a dark type, but it might honestly go, it's like ice, and then it might straight up be dark ghosts. And then there's Dragon, and then there's Steven, which is like, I think everything but Steel, sorta. Pick up on, but it's like, it's weird. For some reason my like review on YouTube isn't like staying up to date for some reason. It's not like staying live. It seems to be going smoothly though. One could hope. I mean, I have a chat thing pulled up to where I see both chats at least, so if anybody pops in, I should be able to see them. I'm getting kind of excited for my gamer subs to finally get here. I ordered something that was like a pre-order item, so I have to like wait until that's ready to ship to get my entire thing. I'm gonna try to surf. It actually worked. Me trying to run inside in a Gen 3 game. I like how I mostly knew about checking this place just because of the, oh hey, it's Steven. Oh, you're stealing rocket fuel. So curious, you deserve an explanation. We're going to jettison the entire load in the mount chimney. With Groudon gone, we have no need for that slag heap of a mount, so we'll use the fuel's power to make the volcano erupt. It will be savage. Patch, you're gonna help me. Let's find a bell together. Are you ready? Yes. Man, this is a hard choice. Guys, who should I pick? Who should I bring into battle to fight with Steven and save the day? Oh, interesting. Dang, there's a whole animation for this. Wow. I didn't know it was that serious. Number one fan? Yeah, I put him in the box before I started. That way I didn't forget. I just realized, can't use surf here. I thought it would give me the targeting thing. Well. Oh wait. It doesn't hit your opponent in this game? Or your friend, I mean? I thought that would have hit my tank. No, I suppose. Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I can't use surf here, and then I immediately like used it because I thought it was gonna give me like the targeting option. I mean, true. Oh god, a Crobat. That's gonna be so much faster than me. You gotta go for it. Ragoon can't escape. What am I ever gonna do? Tang is confused. Yo, I also do Emerald solo runs. Hello, Cyber Bond. That is sick. Yeah, this this one's been on hiatus for like a couple of years, so we're kind of towards the end, even though I have not streamed it in a while. I started with a Fire Red Krabby only, and the idea was to go through multiple games, but then I had a hiccup, and so I was like, I'm gonna go do other things. Oh, I've been confused. Not great there. I'm liking the constant mean looks though, that have no effect on me anyway. Oh no, that camera upped. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I guess we just use the surf since it doesn't really matter. Oh, there goes the only reason for me using the surf. Liza said, Make his video and corrupted it for Lucidum. Yeah. Yeah. It's rough. So now we're just gonna stream the ending of it, and that'll be that. Will I continue and go to like Diamond and Pearl? Perhaps. I do like Diamond and Pearl. Level 65 at this point of the game is honestly quite common, funny enough, if you fight every trainer possible. That's true. Yeah, because I mean the thing is, I was saying a little bit before you got in here, we got to this point in the game pretty fast. There's only like 11 hours on the run or so, and I had to gain almost 20 levels just to beat Tate and Liza. So I got here around level, let's say like 45 or something, and then I got up to basically this level just to beat Tate and Liza. Yeah. Yeah, especially for a Pokemon that is not especially defensive. I basically got the craziest luck in existence in order to be able to beat them. I got 2 crit one-shots. That's how I was able to beat them. One's Lunatone and Solrock. This is my own. Thank you for all that you've done. This is my token of creation. There we go. There's Dive. Alright. It's time for me to go get Tentacool out of the PC so I can get to the next town. Oh, that. And hopefully the research I did forever ago holds up and I can teach it Dive. We found Dive. Indeed. In both Solar Dragonair and Dunsparce. I just kind of clicked Ice Beam once on Claydol and it got frozen the entire battle. It can even move and it's hard to focus on one side. That is pretty good. I do love myself some Dunsparce. I do love myself some Dunsparce. Picture you and Fanfi, you weren't so lucky. Oh, I've been bonked for ads. Unfortunate. I guess not that this really matters. Guess I'm not going to use it. Alright. Dive. Now we have Surf and Dive. Oh, and my streamer bot sent a message to the YouTube that an ad was going right now on Twitch, so that's good. Set that up. And it worked. Not Pokédex. Okay. Once you do Krabby only all gens, you know, you do the no experience all gens gauntlet. That I don't know if that's a I don't know if that's an all gens gauntlet. I wanted to do Krabby only on all gens previously just because Krabby is like one of my favorite Pokemon, if not my favorite Pokemon. And I was like, it would be cool to have him go through all of the regions and be the champion of all the regions. But no XP, I feel like that's like a, you pick whichever one you think is either your favorite or the best to do it on, and you leave it in the dust. Plus, do they even have it set up for all gens? I feel like that's something that they probably only crafted up for like a couple gens. Because I think I've only seen it done on Diamond or Platinum. In Pacific log a little while ago, I saw a giant green Pokemon flying into the sky. I've never seen anything like it. I only did it in the video, I think. Well, I've also seen Smallant do it, and he also did it in like Platinum or something like that. Platinum or Diamond. I have to one-up them. I have to one-up them by playing every other gen in existence. Oh. That's unfortunate. Rectamundo. Beat all gens without ever leveling a Pokemon. I mean, it could be fun, because I mean, you would just play with so many Pokemon. But it'd be like just a lot of research, I feel. Because you basically have to like look up every single place that you're at and all available Pokemon for the place you're at to find like the best possible. And you have to catch a new Pokemon anytime a Pokemon is close to leveling, so your team always changes. Oh, that must have been... I guess I didn't fully pay attention during that, because I did watch that video, but I thought it, for some reason, I just thought it was like the other one I had seen where they literally turned off XP gain, so like there was no way to level. That's even more complicated. Is this where... I think I saw a run like that, maybe. Yeah. I mean, I know Smallants was definitely like, they literally just turned it off, and so there was no more EXP gain, so you just had to catch new Pokemon to get strong enough Pokemon to beat the places. Smallant did it in Gen 5. Oh, he did do it in Gen... Okay, so I guess they did do it in different gens. Although he probably has a team to do it in like whatever Pokemon he wants, to be honest. Maybe even add in rules limiting how many catches you're allowed per area, so you have to be careful with battles. I don't know. That's getting into like nigh impossible territory. Because I mean, you almost have to be able to catch like every good thing you can in a new area, just so that way you're not like under leveled, not to mention like the move restrictions. Are you still allowed? Do they normally still allow you to do HM, like move people, but you can't use them in battle or something? Otherwise, how would that really work? You want them to suffer or have fun? That's a fair question. Every gym adds more catches to your catch total. I mean that could be interesting, but level 12. What in the world are we doing here? I mean that could be interesting, but then it would just be like seeing how much I can get away with the starter mons before I have to start catching Pokemon. Also, is this the area that I need? I think I am at the area where I dive here and then go up. What a weird range of Pokemon here. I found a level 14 up to a level 32. That's kind of crazy. Alright, dive. Hopefully this is the right spot. Ooh, I don't think it is. Oh, wait. It's like a cave at the front or something. Ooh, Climb Pearl. A fascinating Pokemon that I've never really looked into much. Okay. I feel like this is not where I want to be. Oh, it is. It's not as hard as you think, considering you can flee from a wild Pokemon you don't want to catch. Well, yeah, it's not so much hard in the fighting department, but if you're limiting the amount of things you can catch, that's where it becomes, like, you know, almost impossible. Because, like, I mean, it depends on how generous you're being with yourself. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like if you're saying you can basically catch a full team's worth per gym, I mean, yeah, you're fine. Or if you get like, if you start out and you can catch like 4 Pokemon and then you get to catch 3 more Pokemon per gym, then you can like save them up or something. I just realized, okay, so I've really only ever played with the Kyogre situation. Do I need to go do the tower now, or can I fight the gym first? Door is closed. Well, I came here and it's the wrong spot. Don't mind me. Okay, origin. So well, because they said, I guess, what, do I go back to Mount Chimney? They said they were gonna, like, go blow up Mount Chimney. I guess I do that now? Let's just say that, well, yeah, obviously story is supposed to happen now, but I have to know where to go for the story to happen. It doesn't, it unfortunately doesn't just happen. Well, if I need to go to Mount Chimney, and I think I can just fly there, because isn't that the, I'm pretty sure Mount Higher is the one closer to, I don't remember. Oh, that's right, PokeNav, okay. Syphilog down. Yeah, Osteep. Mount Chimney, okay, yeah. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Mount Pyro's the one, like, closer to down here or something, wherever in the world it is. Okay, so I just need to fly over there. I guess. like I said, I've only done essentially the or whatever the remake of the Sapphire version is, where you like immediately go straight south, you fight them in the cave, and then Kyogre goes to Pseudopolis Town, and then you do all that stuff. 48 total, that's 6 per gym. 3 gym beat adds an additional 3, that way worse happens, you should have a generous pool. Yeah, I could see that being feasible. The downfalls of this being like one of the only Pokemon games like I've never played fully up until this Krabby only run. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Quickly, they're going to blow up the Mount Chimney. That's why it's a challenge, but not oppressive. Oh, you're talking about the 48 count limit, yeah. I mean, that seems doable. I mean, if anything, that seems a little generous for. Oh my god. For having a limit. Really? You're gonna challenge me with level 21 Meditite? Acted itself! Oh my god. So the biggest thing is, I don't know how we're gonna deal with dragons. Do I have to buy? Because I'm pretty sure I can learn. Because I don't know. I guess I never changed it when I started. I mean. Oh my goodness. So it allows you the equivalent of 1 team per gym. Yeah. Might have just lifted in switch mode initially because I figured if I needed to. Oh. Well, I guess I'm just gonna switch the other 2 over and over. I mean, yeah, I get. I'd maybe easier just to reset at that point instead of sitting here wasting a few turns. So this is, I mean, look, I'm about to just look up where I'm supposed to go, because I don't want this stream to be like 3 times as long as it needs to be, just because I don't know the exact place to go. We have our starter medkit for most HMs, stay low, for later fly, arrow for early teleport and flash, and sometimes an encoder for cut. Yeah, I kind of just picked up whoever was around at the time that I got the HMs. Aside from I caught like a Zigzagoon early because I knew that it could learn like most things. But even then I still got weird with it because like I think I got like strength like whenever I was away from a Poke Center. And so I caught like a Geodude and taught it strength over like Zigzagoon, even though I'm pretty sure it can learn strength. I guess not. I mean, do I need to, so is that where I need to go? Is that place that I would normally go? The place down south. Although that's like them already at Kyogre versus I just stopped Team Magma and they were like, we're gonna go to where Groudon is or whatever. I guess we try. Just cheating really high level. Yeah. In my pronounced rules, I do say no cheating. Obviously, outside of, you know, you kind of have to make one of the starters your Mon, otherwise, like, you know, when are you gonna get that Mon? Unbelievable. Another Pokeball has been thrown at me. Level 7. Wild. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because you gotta remember other things too. It's literally been multiple years between me playing the save, so if you can exactly depict where exactly I need to be, then that's going to be a lot more helpful than me like trying to remember what happened like 2 years ago of what I've advanced and what I haven't advanced. Also, welcome in Froggy Waffles. Oh, yep, it's here. Ah, so it's the part that I actually know about. Wonderful, wonderful. I should be fine here. Oh, I have to go all the way back. I have to go all the way back. I mean, they kind of like have to have the sub at this point, no? Like, because there are certain points where I don't think. I mean, the story is pretty linear in these games. There's not like much you can miss. I want to solo with replacing Wildmon level 5, Infinite Master Balls, Wild Kecleon, Hidden Power Team and Shop, Wild Moon is level 40. Oh yeah, that's a little bit wild. Is it like random? Like, so you do like solo runs randomized? Is that what you're meaning by replacing Wild Mons? is it's like randomized, or do you like do set mons? Oh, or you just replace the wild with the, I see. I just don't know how to replace starters with mons, so instead I do that. Normally I catch the mono when I do solo, so that's interesting. I mean, I feel like whatever you're using to replace the wild encounters with would have the ability to replace one of your starters. Cause can I say on stream? Can I even say that on stream? I might be absolutely murderized if I disclose how I did it. Perhaps I don't say that. Withdraw. It also lets me check hidden power types of Cactus way easier. Interesting. I believe Geodude is my one with strength. It is. Alright, now we go all the way back now that I know I need strength. For the strength puzzle. This is that thing we used for attempted stalling. I got stallwalled in. Yeah. It's what I use for mostly everything. Cause yeah, it lets you just like set up a regular like randomizer where it just randomizes all your encounters and statics, but it also lets you like sub in specific starters for other mons. So like I still like I would replace the water type with Krabby, so that way the rival still has like my most difficult challenge instead of like making it easier on myself. Oops. Oh, it's allowed to talk about that? Because it's permitted in the form of challenge runs. Oh, I see. But yeah, I use universal randomizer. It lets you do starters and obviously randomizers, and you can randomize your items and all that stuff. I've already done this wrong, possibly? Yeah. I gotta step out real quick. I'm back in. Oh, you have to be kidding me. I really hope I can teach this Geodude Rock Smash. Time to consolidate some things, because I have Rock Smash on my... on my Zigzagoon. Okay, good. This is why I keep Mudkip. Nah. I mean, the thing is, I did it to myself. I could just have this all on Zigzagoon, but you know, whatever I was doing at the time, I didn't have Zigzagoon, so I was like, I'll just teach strength to Geodude. Unfortunate timing. We're talking about emulation. This is great. Talking about ROMs is not okay. Talking about external programs to impose challenges is fine. I see. I guess that makes sense. I do often hear like Smollett and whatnot talking about like the mod creation and whatnot for the challenge runs, so. Okay. So I guess the real question is, do I want to go left or right? I don't know, I can do both. I should be able to just tap this one up and then just like go straight right and I'll open both paths. This is gonna reset anyway, so I might as well just check in here real quick. It doesn't matter what I do here, they're all gonna go to the same place. Could be... Okay, so waste a bunch of time or do a well, I don't want to do a double battle actually, so you know what, they got me. Did the rights. Okay. So I figure let me do a little bit of inspection on the top side because I'm gonna have to push one of these up. And I don't want it to be lost at the last possible second. Okay, so yeah, I want to do this. And we hope. I push that there, and then I just push the other one up. Yippee. Really getting past that last line that's something because if I have to push that one up to be able to like maybe move one of the other ones. So if I just push it straight up, it'll be blocking the door. Wait, but if I push that up... No... So I wouldn't have space to get to the side to push the other one down, I don't think. Well, there's no point in saying that you see it unless you're gonna say it. Because the only thing I'm seeing right now is possibly pushing the one I'm in front of, like, up, and then I would have to solve it on the left side, basically. If I push the middle one up on the second row, push the other one to the left... But I'm pretty, that will still just block me. I mean, yeah, I mean, I know it's a several step thing. If I push one of those up. I mean, I'm just trying not to... I just don't want to touch it because I don't want to do this twice. I just want to solve it. But I mean, I also kind of want to just move this along. Because yeah, every movement that I'm coming up with right now is going to lock me out in the end. Middle up, side left, turn to middle, push right. Oh, so you're saying this one goes up, push the left one, then push the middle one to the right? Both sides to wall. Push 2 and 4 up and like A3 to the side. I don't think I'm understanding what you were talking about. Yeah, I'm not even comprehending the sentences you're saying with middle up. I mean, this is the middle, so I would assume this middle up, side left. Okay, so we do that, side left, so I go to my left, return to middle, push it to right, so I push this to the right, because it's the one that's the middle one. And then middle up both sides. What are we talking about here? I'm not in anything right now. So is this already bricked? Or this is correct? So middle up, both sides to wall. So you want me to push this one up, and then push both the left and the right one to the wall. And the 2 are next to the 2 sides. But this is... Yes, how do I get out of this one? Oh, I see. Yeah, I wasn't seeing that for some reason. Like I was getting there in my head, and then I was like, how do I get past this? So I could have done it, but for some reason in my oh god. Oh good. I was like, I don't have the orb. Are we fighting? Okay. I don't like leading off with Intimidate. That's rough for me. I should have put on the Silk Scarf. Crobat. Not good. Okay, this is insane. This is insane. And a flinch. Alright. Okay. Alright, so I lose from flinch infuse combo. Yay! I'm glad I have to do all of that again. I'm also glad that I have to come in here with like 4 different mons for HMs. Why'd you have to survive? Okay. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. Let's sort this out. I unfortunately don't have a do nothing move. Thank you. Somehow the Geodude performed better than Ragoon.
Zetsuba Gamer asked me, after a 2-year hiatus, our streamer returned to his Krabby-only run and solved a rock puzzle, only to be beaten by a sailor with a grumpy-looking bat. Any advice for him? Advice? Yes. Stop trusting rocks to solve your problems. If a sailor's bat keeps ruining your day, grind a little, stock up on healing items, and maybe consider that Krabby-only is less a strategy and more a cry for help. The streamer's been gone 2 years, and the game remembered.
Cry for help. Also, why am I relying on rocks? I don't... Oh, the rock puzzle, that's where they pulled the rocks from. I was like, why am I relying on rocks? Oh my god. It's always the failures that are the most annoying, because then on your way back the game just like intensifies your encounter rates. screw that guy in particular. We got the dive off before he could do anything about it. Yeah, there was a little bit of weirdness with that one. Yeah, a little bit there, a little bit there. Unbelievable. Oh, works either way. Okay. Oh. Also, I just realized Ragoon, we're an earthquake. Sick if he could. That's depressing. Oh, the intimidating really sucks. You have the silk scarf now, though. Still not a one shot. I mean, I guess really at the end of the day, what really did us in is the fact that we got immediately confused and then like immediately flinched, prolonging the confusion. We hit ourselves twice in a row. Imagine with Bulliseed. It'd be not great, to be honest with you. Yeah, immediate confusion again. Immediate. Is this gonna be like the same fight 6 times in a row until we finally like make it through? Double hurt by confusion again. Thank God he used the super potion. Still confused. We go through it though. Taunt. Oh, we snap out of confusion. Good. Nice. We did it. Imagine that. The only problem we had was I recommend you. I must recognize you are truly gifted, but I have this in my possession. With your orb, I can make a ogre. That orb suddenly began shining by itself. So who let the two colorblind people be the leader of these organizations? So what is it? That should have happened. This was why we wakened Coyote to realize Team Aqua's vision of expanding the sea. What? Turning far harder than we envisioned? You're in danger? That can't be. That's just not possible. What if it's... But how did they imagine the rain was going to be like to expand the oceans? Did they just imagine a slight drizzle for like 1,000 years to like finally raise the sea levels? What have you wrought on the awoken Calgary Avenue? What will happen to the world if the downpour continues for all of eternity? The world's landmass will drown in the deepening sea. What? Look at all Holly Mag with me, wasn't it you, Team Magma, that infuriated Groudon? So long as I have this red orb, I should be able to control Kyogre. I should be able to control it. I don't have time to argue about it here. Let's have to see for yourself. If you've, what you've wrought is the world that we desired. Gosh, come on, you have to get out of here too. Oh, sick! Free escape rope. What was this wretched scene? Did I make a horrible mistake? He's learning. Is that now Archie? You want to see how disastrous your dream turned out to be? Hurry, we have to do something before the situation goes completely out of control. Don't say anything. I know I have no right to be critical of Archie. The way things are now, I doubt we humans would be capable of doing anything about it, but neither can we stand by and just watch helplessly. The responsibility of putting it into this falls to Archie and me. This defies belief. Super ancient Pokemon, their power is unbelievable. They've upset the balance of nature. What is happening? It's terrible. After the scorching heat wave ended, this deluge began. Gonna stop all of Poe and have the whole world drown. This huge rain cloud is spreading from above Pseudopolis. What was taking place there? Hooray, back to Pseudopolis. It's a good thing I went there already. Just thinking ahead, you know. Not completely lost, that's for sure. Oh my god, cutscene, cutscene. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I need to heal. I gotta go find the green guy. Red, blue, and green, that makes... I was gonna say yellow, but the blue. I don't know. Should be some sort of like purple, orange. Oh, wait, so wait, so I fly here just to see this, and then I have to leave again to go do the tower. Do I at least like talk to somebody? Oh, yep. Man, if only they switched. If only they switched orbs, and they'd be able to like control them, right? Okay, so we're still going to the cave. Okay, here we are inside the line. Someone named Wallace. I think you have what is needed to help him. Okay. Really? Really? Well, I'm going down a straight corridor, 2 steps for the door, and a Zubat. A lot of red and blue. Oh, so you're a patch. I heard tales of your exploits. My name is Wallace. I was once the gym leader of Pseudopolis, but something came up, so now I've entrusted my mentor Juan the gym's operation. Brown Koger, the 2 Pokemon wreaking havoc here are considered to be super ancient Pokemon, but there aren't just 2 super ancient Pokemon. There is one more somewhere. There's a super ancient Pokemon named Rayquaza. Said that it was Rayquaza that becalmed 2 combatants in the distant past. Even I have no clue as to Rayquaza's whereabouts. Actually, perhaps you know where Rayquaza is now? If you do, please tell me. Wait, I don't know if I actually know this. Am I metagaming right now? Ruby and Sapphire. This is where you fight the respective legendary. Yeah, I knew that part because the Cave of Origin is where you fight Kyogre and Alpha Sapphire. You don't have to go to Sky Pillar until after just to get Rayquaza. It's not required for the story for you to go to Sky Pillar. Cave, however, I'm in this cave, however, and enrolled to this Rayquaza, yeah. Alright, so now I just go to Sky Pillar, right, which is like it's like right over something. Where the hell? Where is it? It might be closer to Pacific Log. I guess this is it, probably. It's gotta go like out and to the left. Entire cave, or just can't go there, by the way. Let's not even go there, by the way. It's, do you know where he is? And then I like cheat because I know where he is, and then he goes there. Which, you know, if you think about it, kind of crazy. He's like literally just now telling me about the existence of Rayquaza, and then I'm like, I know where Rayquaza is. Because science. Because my friend May said something about a green creature. Oh, is it faster to get a Pacific log? Probably. Makes sense. This is where I could get my own clay doll. Much faster, you say? Well, that's for the wild encounters to determine whether or not they decide to pop up every 2 steps or not. Sky pillar. You have to like use the bike here, isn't that right? Or it's just easier if you use the bike or something? I have like 1 repel. I'm definitely gonna use that to try and get past this faster. Oh, the mock bike. I don't have the mock bike. Is it impossible without the mock bike, or is it just easier with the mock bike? That's the real question. Ruby and Sapphire, it's mock bite required and it rolls is just easier. Oh, well, that's good to know. Otherwise, I would have to fly all the way back just to switch my bike out. Oh, that was... You only had to do like 1 thing. Okay. I have a Master Ball. Do I have to catch this, or if I just beat it, it'll be alright? Please tell me this is just a you gotta beat it situation. Oh, well, I stepped forward. I guess we'll figure it out. Oh. Well, doesn't matter. Alright. So is getting Rayquaza, like, capturable? Is that like a different... Is that like an after-game thing, sort of like it is in Alpha Sapphire? Oh, wait. Oh, I just ruined my... I just ruined the thing that made it faster by going the wrong way. It dropped me like right in front of the door to go down. Actually, I don't even think, yeah, it seems like in Emerald they made it to where you literally just don't need it whatsoever. Like, you literally have to fall like once and then you're up at the top. And the fall is required to continue forward. Gosh, 2 steps again. Love how, like, honestly half of the stream thus far has literally just been me trying to figure out what the regular Emerald's trade line is. To get through all of this before I can continue the actual gym challenge. Alright, just for ease of if I lose, I'm gonna deposit my other mons, because Krabby's the one that knows through, so I can at least get to the gym without needing the other mons for this particular thing. And I can't remember, for Victory Road, is strength required, or is this the, or do you literally just need nothing for Victory Road? There's no challenges other than your rival, and you don't need anything, you just walk through. Oh, I have to listen to them, okay. Okay. Ooh, something small, even meaningless Pokemon. Alright, sick. Waterfall. Perfect. Sick. Alright, time for the ice challenges. Okay. Could be like this. Okay. So if I go to the left, that'll clear that. Okay, go there. Go down, up. I'd be able to go there. Okay, I think I got it. I should be able to clear this right here. First try, let's go. Okay, here's hoping. I shouldn't need the Mystic Water. Yeah, I have the Silk Scarf. So, I mean, if we're gonna beat him, then this is... We're gonna beat him without leveling more. This is our best setup we got right here. Good old love disc. There's no point in hardening. Wait. A level 43 Karadon with Leer. Interesting. There's a low row as well. Ooh, Indra. I mean, that's gonna resist, but turn's gonna be stronger than both of my other options combined, so we're just gonna have to go for it. Ooh, use an ice beam for not very effective. That's interesting. Also, I'm even with it not being effective, I'm absolutely shocked that it only did 30 damage to Ragoon. Like, it wasn't stab and it was resisted, but Ragoon has terrible special defense. I am super surprised. So all of that to almost one-shot all the mods. So now we can finally move on to the Elite Four. Well, we had to beat the champion, or not the champion, the rival, then the Elite Four. Water Pulse. Okay. Oops, not that. If only this was Gen 4, then Waterfall would honestly be really good on Krabby, because it would be a physical water type move with 80 power. Is it faster? I guess it's faster to go back to Moss Deep than go over? I don't know. Because you have to go all the way up again. Might be faster just to go right from here. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna go right from here. Maybe throw on a propel. As it were. Yep, I'm definitely propel. I don't know why the YouTube thing like lags behind so hard, like my preview. Because it just like stops the second I tab out. That's interesting. Oh well. Anybody know off the dome what levels we're looking at for the Elite Four? Like, am I kind of like on par, or have I somehow like suddenly fallen severely behind, even though it was almost like 20 levels over Juan just then? On par over level? Alright. Yeah, I wanted to say, oh. I went into a little alcove that I didn't want to be in, okay. Yeah, I wanted to say the max was gonna be like 70, maybe like 80 on the champion or something. Because that's gonna be the real thing. Like I have to get all the way past the champion. So if the champion's gonna scale up to like 80 and I'm sitting at 66, I guess I'm gonna cut it. I mean, sure, I'll grab a few levels beating the other ones, but Ray, I don't know which one Ray is. Is that the dragon trainer? Oh, isn't his name like literally like Drake or something? Oh, never mind. Okay. Ray it is. Ray it is. Oh, you're saying Rayquaza 70. Okay. I wanted to know the champion, not Rayquaza. So I'm okay. So I'm on par over level for the champion. Eee. This is what Tate and Lysa does to a Pokemon. This is what Tate Liza does to a Pokemon. Over levels them for the freaking. I mean, granted, there's still a chance that I need to be level 100 for this to even work, but you know, we'll find out. Because we're. Wait, do I need strength? I don't know if I need strength. I don't want to do all this and need strength. Here I come, it's Wally. Oh, you have a strong psychic type. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Please stop, please stop, please stop. I don't know if it outspeeds. I don't know if it outspeeds now. Draw? What is that? What are these? What is this shenanigans? Oh. Magneton. Does Magneton resist? Sir? Because that doesn't. It looks like if I do another return, it's gonna survive on one. I know it has levitate, so Mudshot's not gonna work. I'm going to the calcs. I'm going to the calcs. Does it really matter? Oh, it's neutral to water. Could be the play. I don't have Mystic Water on though. We're going for it. Okay. Roselia. You should be weak to Mudshot. Does grass resist ground? It does resist ground. Okay, so it would be neutral. So we're going for return. Sorry, oh, I just realized. Yeah, wait. Why did he do that? He literally set up a Dragon Dance. It could have been faster than me. He literally took out the speed advantage from switching it. A good old Delcatty. There's the Gardevoir. Alright, sick. The Magneton honestly had me spooked. Gotta be honest. I'll catch up to you. Oh, there are other trainers. Okay. I guess it's. I guess I was thinking of the remakes. I think in the remakes they made it to where there's no like other obstacles other than your rival for some reason. So that's leading me to believe that I'm probably going to have to go back and go get the strength user. Oh my god. Did I even teach anybody Flash? I don't even know if I picked up anybody for Flash. Alright. Not only do I not know if I picked up somebody for Flash, I don't know if I even have anybody that can learn Flash. Alright, so I'm gonna assume we need you, dude, here. Can Zigzagoon learn Flash? I'm gonna have to see. I'm feeling like it's a no. Doing it the old-fashioned way, I see. Just as the creators intended. Blind. Oh, this is a very confined space. Oh boy. Strength puzzles in the dark. Okay. Okay, good. For a second there, I thought I, for some reason, got rid of... I was like, if I need, like, waterfall or dive or something to get through this, like, if it's gonna be, like, the culmination of, like, all the HMs, then we were gonna have a problem. Have a problem, for sure. I really wish Ragoon could learn Earthquake. Oh my god. It'd be so good. But Ragoon was able to learn Earthquake and Fire Red. That's interesting. I seem to recall. Oh. Oh my. That could have been a little bit dangerous there. Nine toes. Nice. You know, I could throw a Ninetales on my TTRPG team, because it does evolve with the Firestone. It would just kind of break the whole thing I got going on with the monkeys, but at the same time, I don't have any of the other monkeys yet. Sable, I get levitate. Or, oh no, it doesn't really matter. It's a dark ghost, so it doesn't matter. Sable and Absol's a strong team right there. Ooh, a cacturn. Dark grass type. You know, I guess Emerald is kind of like really known for dark types, no? I mean, it has Shiftry, Grass Dark. Is Cacturn initially from Emerald? It might be from Crystal or something. But that's Grass Dark. It's got Absol, I think. It's kind of like a dark heavy game. It even has the dark Elite Four member. Sort of unlike one of my favorite generations, where they put a total of 2 fire types in the entire game and then decided to have a fire type Elite Four member where they had the 2 fire types and then they just had like a Steelix and a Driftbloom that knew some fire type moves. Alright, we have made it here. Now we can put away all other Pokemon and only have Krabby in our team as we approach the final challenge. So the thing is here, I do want to make sure I have a lot of heals for in between fights. However, the other thing is I should probably check my moves, because I could potentially, like, if I get to a point where I cannot beat the dragon person, there is a chance that I need to go and learn ice type move to, like, just try and get the type advantage. Because the dragon is going to resist, it's going to resist both surf and return, and then most of them are probably just going to be immune to my mud shot anyway. I don't think I can learn bulk up. That would be good though. Yeah, I can't learn bulk up. That would be better than harden for sure. I can't learn Earthquake, unfortunately, however much I'd want to. Imagine Shadow Ball. That'd be crazy. Yeah, Electric type move would also be good. Can't learn it though. Is attack on poison? Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't have anything that would be helpful when it comes to the dragons. If I can't beat them with my current moveset, so then I would have to fly over to, I'm assuming, the mall in that one town before Tate and Liza, and I would have to buy a TM, which I would need money for. But I also want heals. It is the dilemma. They do sell Blizzard, which I know. Well, he should be the one. He was able to learn it in Fire Red. It might be worthwhile going and picking up Blizzard before I do this. That's the only thing that they sell that would be worthwhile. So I think I go do that real quick, and then I come back, I buy all of the healing items I can to stock up for this. But I want to have Blizzard in my back pocket, just in case I need to teach it. But I can now, luckily, kind of just fly over to Lily Cove and then back over to here. Right? Do I have to go back through the... Well, I guess we're gonna find out. I gotta go there to get Blizzard either way, because, I mean, it's gonna eventually come to a point where I might need that for the thing to continue. If I have to go back through, I have to go back through. Or... Oh. Oh, this is not the right level. There was snow and wind attack that may freeze the foe. Not quite as expensive as I would have thought it would be, which I guess is a good thing. Alright, and now for the moment of truth to see if I now have to go back through the thing. I would really hope not after I make it through and I heal. Okay, good. Alright, now I can deposit bingo again. Oops, that's what's wrong. Alright, so I'm not gonna, well, do you think it'd be worthwhile just to teach Blizzard? I'm not gonna use Hard. I don't think Harden is going to make or break, because I would have to waste a turn to, I'd have to waste multiple turns for it to be useful. So I feel like it's gonna be better just to have Blizzard slotted in, because I mean with one mon such as Krabby in Gen 3 specifically, because it's all depending on the type that I get hit by, whether or not it's physical. Like if it was a different game where it was a chance that even though it's a, you know, specialty type, it could still be a physical move and I could tank it better. But I feel like I'm never gonna get the chance to really set up Harden, and at the end of the day it's gonna be worth it, because once I get hit with a special attack, all the Hardens don't really help me. Anybody got some thoughts on that? Oh, there's no point in there, so I don't know what I'm even looking at that for. Yeah, I guess just as many full restores as I can get. Maybe a max potion. And I already know I have several hyper potions as well to help with healing between. Yourself and your Pokemon and go forth. I believe in Krabby with everything that I have, and I believe that he will be able to beat Elite 4. Will he have to be level 100? Maybe, but we're gonna do it. Here we go, first attempt, Elite 4, Pokemon Emerald, Krabby only. This is the dark one, right? Is it Dark Ice Ghost Dragon or is it Dark Ghost Ice Dragon? Ah, Hydrate. Oh. I even have some actual water here instead of a Dr. Pepper. I'm still waiting on my gamer subs to come to try that. Okay. Oh, mighty and that had Intimidate, didn't it? Sand attack. What are we doing here? I'm trying to make my life pain. I'm just trying to have a tussle. Man, that Intimidate is really cutting through on my abilities here. On Spore though, just to slow me down, I missed because of the sand attack. My god! See, now that's insane. See, because in a future game, Needle Arm would be physical, but since it's this one, that's still treated as a special move and just obliterated my. I mean, granted, yeah, I mean it's stab super effective anyway, but you know how it is. All right, well, short-lived first try there. But we just run it back. That's why we spend all of our money on healing items. It's all about the damage ranges. Hopefully we don't get sand attack this time, so that way we don't miss our 100 accuracy moves, because that's the only reason that I lost there. Granted, the follow-up one probably could have taken me out anyway, but oh my, can't believe you've done this. Is it guaranteed? Is it a guarantee sand attack opening move? I mean, that's a devastating start. Like, you have the intimidate, and if it's a guaranteed sand attack to lower my accuracy, that is insane. That is insane. We're dealing with some damage ranges here. I did more damage that time, and he did less damage. We got through the Cacturn. Wolf hitting the loop. Shift tree. To be expected. We didn't get hit with Cotton Spore this time. Does not matter, because we only do half damage. This might be a little bit of a grind session here. It is, because literally what I was just talking about with them introducing all these dark types, 2 of them are grass types, so they're hitting our HP hard, and the intimidate right out the gate to cut our main offense is a little bit rough. Luckily, I mean, sand attack really didn't play an effect there. I hit all my moves, but it's still pretty rough. And I can't really lean into, like, I think it's a guaranteed sand attack, unfortunately. But I can't really lean into Surf because they're just going to resist the Surf and do even less damage than my return. Oh, Cotton Spore and a miss. This could be huge. We still have that sand effect in a play though, sand attack in a play though. To mess with our accuracy. We're already doing better. And Shift Tree used Extra Century. I mean, that's still gonna do a bit of damage, but it's not stab. Ooh, for the double team. Would be a miss, leading into Swagger. Okay. Okay, not good. We broke through the confusion, but still miss. Okay, extra sensory, not stabbed. Doesn't do. Oh, it might be. I think we're dead in the water just from the sand attack mixed with the double team. Yeah, we're not going to be able to hit him. You gotta be kidding me. He was going perfectly up until the point where he used double team instead of just hitting me with an attack. Oh, he hit me with a crunch. Crunch lowers my special defense, that's crazy. Wait, we didn't get hit with sand attack, but we are already missing HP, which could be highly detrimental. I was trying a surf there to see if I could just OHKO him altogether. Okay. Punch lowers special defense is crazy. Oh, and we got the sand attack. I wonder if it could be worthwhile bringing in the lax incense to potentially make some of these like just some miss like out of the blue to see if like the luck just like lands. Okay, cons for not great because now we're definitely gonna get outsped. And a flinch, that's crazy. Alright, so loss from a flinch. We're finding new ways to lose, which is interesting. If we could get a crit, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. Hand attack, dude. It is strange that the one time I used a different... Oh, thanks for the crit where I didn't need it. It's strange the one time I went for surface whenever he used crunch. I wonder if I can kind of manipulate what move he's using. Alright, the cons 4 hits. So now we have sand attack and conspore. My turn is now going to outspeed, go for needle arm, it hits. We can't flinch. Oh my god, that is the highest damage I've ever seen it do. Shift 3, I mean, there's no shot in the world. Yep. Because of Conspore, it was guaranteed. You know, I think we do just go ahead and teach, I think we just go ahead and teach Blizzard, because that could give us a chance to switch it up on the grass types. I mean, only 5 uses though. I mean, that's... I do have stuff to replenish, but literally having to use it on these grass types is crazy. I'm going to lead off with a mud shot and see what a unit does, because I've only seen it use something other than sand attack on the one time I used not return. Oh my god, a crit to miss the sand attack. We don't... Okay, well. Alright, for this we're just gonna go for the return. We're gonna save Blizzard for Shift 3, I think. Okay, I went for Needle Arm instead of Conspore. Very nice. You love to see it. Alright, I mean, we know return is not going to kill her, so I'm just going to go for Blizzard. Damn, missed. Well, that was a fun attempt. And is Hammer Arm like 100% accuracy? I feel like it's not. I feel like it's a high power and like a 95. It'd be nice if that missed. I didn't really get to see what shot would actually do in this situation, so I guess I'm gonna just go for it again, even though I know it would do less damage normally. Okay, we still got the opening sand attack. I'm surprised that even a crit of that one shot is kind of crazy. Wow. Oh, that's big. That is big. The evade on Leech Seed is big, otherwise that could have been even more devastating. Alright, double team with the sand attack. I mean, is it just Garen? Is it just GG's here then? Last time I didn't hit a single attack with this combo. Oh, now I hit myself in position. And we just do that twice, and then die to extra sensory probably. Yep. Oh, I mean... It's crazy that one sand attack and one double team makes a 100% accuracy move, like, just automatically miss. It's crazy. Like, everything was going perfect. We evaded the Leech Seed. 0 damage going into Shift 3. and then one double team just makes us lose. Now we just need a few of these things to combine. We need a crit on Mighty and to one-shot, dodge the sand attack. Then we need a Leech Seed to miss, or like a Cotton Spore to miss like that one time. So that way we pretty much just like sweep through Cacturn, then we get to Shift Retrieve with no accuracy drop and no damage taken. And then hopefully we can still hit through a regular like one double team. That's the ideal. That's the ideal run right now. Kind of interesting that it uses extra sentry. I guess it doesn't have a grass type move. Would it be worthwhile to just grind in Victory Road? I didn't really check the I didn't really run into any wild encounters, so I don't know what level they are. That might be better than, because right now I'm kind of just grinding on him, hoping for a good run. The ads. And also trying to get more levels. How to 69, almost to 70. Probably a similar level. It's like I think literally the only way I can possibly do it is to hit Surf, but then I'm just like taking damage on my Oh, and the Leech Seed hit this time. That's even worse. Because now that and I miss. Okay, I'm the. That's the even more annoying part. Just missing 100% accuracy with the one sand attack. It's crazy. Why'd it have to be sand attack, dude? Let me check the levels on these guys. It might be worthwhile to get like a couple more levels and then just like see what happens. Basically, I just need to build a one-shot Mighty and level 40, good enough. Isn't there like an item that can prevent accuracy from being lowered? I mean, there's an ability. I don't know if there's an item. I mean, there might be like there's probably like a berry or something that like prevents the first, like debuff or something like that. But as far as I know, it's just like, I think it's like, yeah, it's Keen Eye. It's an ability that prevents accuracy loss. Now I have an item I was thinking about bringing in. It would lower the power of my return, but it's called Wax Incense, and it lowers their accuracy just like by a base percentage. So there would be a chance that maybe they actually like miss, but it would literally just all be down to chance. Like they would have to, like it would just have to proc a miss on a huge move, which I don't really know if it would be enough of a benefit over just the damage and me like grinding up some more levels. I'll see if I can hit like 72 Or maybe I just try at 70, I don't know. I basically have to be able to one-shot my unit. But the problem being is I have to level enough to a point where even with the Intimidate, I can still one-shot him. And the other thing is, I can one-shot him, there's probably a chance I just one-shot his entire team, which is like sort of the thing that's annoying about Intimidate, is it cuts my attack just enough to where they survive, and then he is guaranteed to get off a sand attack before I can take out Mighty Inna, and then everything just goes downhill from there, because now there's just a chance that I... And then combine that with the double team, which just raises their evasiveness. Which also kind of takes out my play of trying to use Blizzard to maybe take care of him, because that's already a low. Before he can call a Pokemon. That's so true. I could just like beat him in like hand-to-hand combat, and then they have to let me through. Okay, I'm gonna try run at 70, because Setsu said Rayquaza's level was 70, so we're looking at like above everybody, including the champion levels. I mean, it's not gonna be enough because I was already at like 68 going into it. I'm gonna do one regular at 70, and I'm gonna do one with the Lax Incense to see if maybe just like the RNG gods are with us. It wouldn't be this hard if Mighty Inna was not the starter, which I mean, obviously, kind of made to be that way, obviously. To have an Intimidate start, and then, like, guaranteed sand attack to make it worse. They were like, this fight in particular, we're gonna make super difficult for anybody trying to do a solo run, because I mean, this wouldn't be problematic if we're talking about a regular thing, because then you literally just like sending them on, like you start off with them on that you don't actually want to fight Mighty Inna, you trigger all the stuff, and then you really just like swap out. Double sand attack, it's crazy. Wait, so oh my god, I missed my follow-up, so he got 2 sand attacks. Okay, it's scuffed. I mean, we're not winning this. I basically have like a 45% chance to hit at this point. It might as well be. And Cotton's 4. To a Leech Seed, which hit. To another miss of 100% accurate move. I mean, that was the worst one yet, and it was like, I don't even know. I mean, just terrible luck. One sand attack, and then I missed my very next attack. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna try this Lax Incense, a hold item that lowers the foe's accuracy. Oh. Ew. It's either that or try and go with like a Mystic Water or something. Alright, let's see if this pays off. If we can get the Lax Incense to make Sand Attack miss, that's what we're looking for here. Oh, opened with crunch. Interesting. Okay, so the one time I bring in Lax Incense, we go with a different strat to where now I'm just down on my power. Absolutely insane. And Hammer just kills me here. Because I took a crunch. I don't have an accuracy drop, so I could go for a Blizzard. I don't know if Blizzard kills, and if it doesn't, then I'm dead anyway, but I also know Return won't kill. And he's guaranteed to get one move off, which will be a Hammer Arm. So, since I know Return won't kill, we'd go for a Blizzard. Hope it hits. Oh. Oh my god. Alright, this is the most interesting position I've been in at this location. Normally he can't hit me from here. Alright, double team, but I don't have sand attack comboed with it. But we still miss instantly. I mean, what does one do? What does one do when immediately 100% accuracy move becomes a 50% accuracy move? I now have to go into these mons with Swagger, which I am stronger, but I'm confused. I don't have an accuracy drop at least. And I hurt myself, so that's going to be a nice piece up for... Oh, Crawdaunt Sword Stance. Could be just what I need. Oh, I'm still powered up. Ooh. Ooh. It's looking grim. It's looking grim. Still confused. And we hit through it. Still powered up. All right. Now we just hope that that was the hardest fight in the entire Elite Four. Does anybody think that's the case? Oh. And here's the other thing. Are we looking for a 1 through, or are we okay with coming to the terms of that we might have to save scum through the Elite Four? Because literally the very first, well, we don't really need to save scum if we hit a level 100 is the thing, so it's really just a matter of if we're trying to beat it right now, or if we just have to force ourselves to grind level 100 and then we one-shot everything. That's kind of what it's come down to. Because right now, basically the only reason that was difficult at all is because it immediately took all of my moves to like 75 to 50% accuracy. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see how this goes. I guess the thing is that fight is all just down to the fact of, it starts with Intimidate, so it cuts my attack so I can't one-shot, but at a certain point, at a certain level, which might be like level 80, even with the Intimidate, I will one-shot, and I will one-shot all of his Pokemon, and then I'm just gonna walk, I feel like I'm just gonna walk through the Elite Four at that point. Also, it is Dark Ghost Ice. So, Dusclops, if it has Levitate, I have to go for Surf here. Also, I'm still carrying the Lax Incense instead of something else, so that's nice. It would have been better to have the Mystic Flutter here. I'm also kind of, okay, confused, right? Alright, it's the end of the line. I'm literally just gonna die to status effects. I'm literally just gonna die to status effects here. I literally... Like, I died to evasion manipulation in the first one, now I'm gonna die to protect confusion stall in the second one. I'm gonna like run out of moves for my one Pokemon before the end of the line. Also, this has pressure, so it's eating through my moves even more. So now I'm literally out of surfs before the end of, like, this whole, out of one Pokemon. Oh good, Bandette at least doesn't have Levitate. Thunderbolt is insane. Oh, okay. Okay, so we want the Silk Scarf, give... Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm really just gonna sit here and grind until I hit level 80, and then I think I just win everything. Because this is different than... This is somehow worse than Tate and Liza, because with Tate and Liza, it was just a matter of... Like, they could one-shot. They could just straight up one-shot me. But in this, it's like they have them lined up to essentially almost just be a stall team, it would seem. Because, like... we are level 70. I think IVs are long gone on the route of looking into. I know I looked into that slightly at the beginning, but at a certain point, Krabby is set up to where that will not matter much. Because if I try to cushion... Say I try to cushion special defense instead of like building more into my already really good like regular defense, it won't really matter just because of how little it is. And I mean, if I look into just like pumping up my attack, I mean, what's it matter if I... Because, like, if I buff up my attack, but then they go before me and confuse me, and then I knock myself out, it's like, what do you know, you can't do anything. Also, sort of like, because I mean, like I said, with Sydney, at my current level with my stats, if they did not start out with Intimidate, I would one-shot his entire team. I mean, it is a good idea. It's just that unfortunately, especially with how it seems that they've built these teams, like one is like Dusclops literally confused and then protects, and then also has pressure to eat through power points, and then Mighty in a attack drop, stand attacks to lower accuracy. Then Cacturn tries to either just deal damage or set up Leech Seed or slow down with Cotton Spore, leading into Shift Tree, double team to combine with the Sand attack. I'd be able to put on that Everstone while I'm grinding. Pretty sure I might enough able to just oak home regardless. So we don't have to tap that every single time. But you know, in the meantime, you know, if you guys wanna, I guess we can just chat a bit while we're trying to level up now. Indeed, chat, chat, chat. Heartening. Are you still working on those like PNGs? Was it? I think I saw from Zetsu's stream yesterday. Oh, you finished the PNG. Is it like a PNG actually for you, or was it like a commission? I didn't really. I just saw you were working on a PNG. I didn't. Oh, so it was a PNG for you. Nice, nice. And as far as I know, I guess Sunday's like a little bit kind of like up in the air at the moment, depending on scheduling. So, but as long as scheduling works out, I suppose we'll be able to do Overcooked. I also ended up still grabbing Super Battle Golf. I dropped a different game instead. I also got a few other games that I might try throwing in. Maybe streaming some art fight attacks. Is that you just streaming art, or is that a game type thing? Game slash program, I suppose. Is the event that's currently running. Oh, I see. I don't think I'm familiar. That's where artists participate there. Interesting. Is it sort of like art swaps type thing, but with, I guess, fighting themes? Thing where artists make fan art for each other and pretend it's a fight. Oh, okay, so it is sort of like kind of like swaps, but I guess on a meta theme. Hmm. And without getting assigned something. Oh, that's strange. I would have figured if it was an event you would be assigned to somebody. Is there like a charity involved or like a prize pool, or is it mostly just for like, you know, interacting and making art and potentially, you know, getting connections? So I know the team's collecting points, but it's pretty rare everyone who wins. It's all for fun. Okay. So it'd be mostly like if you decided to collab more with somebody or hang out with them afterwards, like after seeing their style and whatnot, kind of just individual basis. Yeah. It is with all things, unfortunately. I might try another run at like 75, hope for the best. Save on a bit of time. Because I'm either gonna, well, it's already 3 hours, so I'll probably definitely end by the 4-hour mark, if not maybe like 3.5 hours, see if there's somebody out to raid and whatnot. So maybe I try and hit 75, throw in an attempt to see if I can one-shot Sydney's Mons. How single Pokemon runs usually end in grinding to one shot. Yeah, I mean that's what I was like saying, because it's unfortunately one of those things where it's like it's not whether or not I can tank right now. It's a matter of I literally have to one shot because the way that they formatted the team, it's like impossible to do without being able to swap out to like mitigate like stat drops. And unfortunately, this is way faster to get levels than me trying to just like repeatedly beat the guy. Because if I can only end up like knocking out potentially only my DNA on some runs, that's not enough XP to really like justify like redoing the attempts over and over versus like knocking out 5 or 6 of these mons and doing it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Fire Red had a lot more interesting interactions whenever I was doing Krabby only. Especially because, like I said, in that one, I was able to learn Earthquake. I don't know why they decided to change that. So I was able to play around with a lot more moves. So like, I would do like a couple attempts one way, and then I would try it another way. And then eventually I might like look into like a different move I can learn. I mean, in the end, when it came to the Elite Four, you know, I was looking up everything, and I was like, these are the moves I need. These are my best options, especially for Gen 3, because, like I said, unfortunately, we don't have the special physical split yet. So, like in later gens, like if I continue doing this with the other generations, like I talked about in the past, then it can get a lot more interesting because, like, say Waterfall, I can teach that to Krabby instead of just putting the HM on somebody else because it's an 80 base power stab physical water move in later generations. So then all of a sudden I have this like strong water type physical attack that I can give to Krabby versus right now he's only dealing with Surf, which is required to be a special attack, so it's going off of something that has like 100 less base stat on his move pool. Because if I was able to have like a physical water move instead of Surf on here, it would be possibly more feasible for me to take out the Mightyena even over the Intimidate, because then I would have stab physical going off my better attack. I could put on my Mystic Water, and you know, I had to like make sure I got Mystic Water to have that like just enough power up to like one-shot the Mightyena before I got like sand attacked. But since we don't have that yet, it literally does just come up to I need to be able to hit him in the face with my non-stab physical attack, because unfortunately I'm a water type and thusly none of my stab moves are going to be physical. Because I think even back when I was fighting Tate and Liza, which if Setsu's still around or available, he might be able to sort of lend to that. But because I was still playing around with my moveset whenever I even got to Tate and Liza, because I'm pretty sure I ended up like keeping or teaching Mudshot in place of other things I was learning at the time, specifically because I was like, well, it's going to be like good against this specific Mon and Tate and Liza's team, so I need to like keep that versus and like I need to be able to use that in place of Return, because Return is like resisted by so many things. Also, it has the speed drop chance. So, Fire Red was fun. It's unfortunately with, I mean, and not to say, because like I understand from I'm playing it abnormal, obviously. Because from a regular standpoint, these would be fun Elite Four fights because, you know, they lead in with the Intimidate, hit me with the Sand Attack, I switch into another Mon, you know, try and take that one out, swap back out. It's a fun fight, it's formatted well, it's challenging for using the status moves. Yeah. But where I'm currently standing with the one Mon, it's just like, alright, so we have all of these like things set up just to make it towards like impossible for me to win unless I one shot. Which is unfortunate, but you know, that's sort of punishment and flaw that arises whenever you are foregoing having the option to get rid of status effects. But I think it will be a lot more fine-tuned, but I mean potentially a lot more one-sided, but it'll be a lot more fine-tuned going into like Diamond and Pearl, which I might play Platinum. Sort of like I'm playing Emerald for this gen. I'll probably play Platinum, and that will be a lot more interesting with the Krabby only fight, because then like Crab Hammer, which is naturally learned, will finally be a physical attack, and so then I can have that really big attack, low accuracy move that's sort of like a Hail Mary on the move pool, versus on here it's really just not worth it because it's a Hail Mary that doesn't go off of my strong stat, which will make it more fun because then I'm not relying on like I wouldn't necessarily be relying on guaranteed. There is also the unfortunate thing of I'm already past the point where I can learn it, but I specifically skipped because Krabby can learn Guillotine. And if you don't know what that does, it is a Oko move. And the thing is, since I have to grind so much with this Krabby, it's higher level and everything, which I'm pretty sure means it's like almost a guarantee. I know Guillotine will never hit if you're lower level. I don't know if it's a guarantee, but it makes it to where it's such a more viable move, and I would be able to just like, I could literally just save Guillotine for the champion and then just like Guillotine every single one of those Pokemon. So, you know, there's a bit of a me also leaning into it a bit and not like taking the one move that Krabby learns that would allow him to basically steamroll everything. Guillotine is also a rad name, indeed. But yeah, it's one of those like shoot yourself in the foot moments, because it's like, all right, if I do beat it, but I beat it with Guillotine, then you know, not that anybody really is around to judge it anyway, but then they'd be like, oh, well, you beat it, but you used an Oko move that was like guaranteed to work with this specific setup because your Krabby's guaranteed to be higher level because of it being the only Pokemon you use. So, I mean, it's really not much of a challenge. So, you know, letting him win on his own merits, as it were. Yeah, but I explicitly skipped Crab Hammer because it's a special attack in this. so not really worthwhile taking. I skipped over Guillotine for the Oko aspect. He could have learned Protect, which is kind of just like, I mean, I guess it could have been okay, like, depending on the situation, but like, as it currently stands right now, it wouldn't really be helpful, because like, say I protect into like Mighty Inna to block the sand attack, and then he just sand attacks again, because I'm not going to be able to Oko him or something. It has some use case, but it didn't really seem justifiable to put it on the moveset, especially whenever I kind of figured I was going to need to pick up Blizzard. I could learn Ice Beam, actually. I would need to find where that is. It's not something I can sell, and setting it up to get to this point is a challenge. I suppose that's true. Because Ice Beam would be a guaranteed hit, it wouldn't do as much damage. And I also don't know where to get Ice Beam in this game because it's not from the store. We've made it this far with luck. We might as well win with Blizzard. Yeah, it would be. Because, I mean, Salamence is gonna be, like, quad weak to it, I think. Because even without Intimidate, Dragon types are going to be resistant to my return. So even with my level advantage, they can probably still survive. And I definitely can't take like 5 to 6 attacks from the Dragon Trainer. Oh, I forgot to use Surf. $186 attack. Yeah, because Blizzard has like 30 more, yeah, 30 more base power than Ice Beam. Ice Beam's a guaranteed hit. Ooh, I see. They could actually pick it up pretty freely now, I think. I think you need to die for it? At the very least, I need it, sure. So I could pick it up and I could teach it over Blizzard, and it would potentially be better. I mean, at the very least, just for accuracy's sake. Because I mean, if we're talking quad effective, I mean, is the 30 power difference really gonna matter? Even with my low special attack? We need to get a guaranteed hit because it's only like 70% active of the blizzard. Plus, Ice Beam could help with hack turn and whatnot. It could potentially guarantee a one-shot there. We're at a point where the ice attack will OHKO regardless of base power. But I only got 70 special attack. That's the issue. It's like, even though I'm over leveled, I don't have an over leveled special attack. I have an over leveled regular attack. I have like 200 attack. I only have like 77 special attack. Plus it's not stab. But I don't know, you could be right. You could be right on that. Why don't we go get it? We'll go pick it up. A little bit of a break from the grinding, and maybe we give it another shot once we get back with it. You know, we gained another like 3 levels. Nice. Let's take a dragon negative level. Yeah, that is the thing. That is the thing, because I'm pretty sure ground is also weak to ice, so even like Flygon's gonna be quad, because that is the thing. Like, my level, quad effective, 90 base power. Yeah, it could be a shout. So I need to go here. No. Okay. Just gonna save before using the TM, I guess. Yeah, true. There it is. Adova. Oh, that is a trainer right there. Mm. Oh. So that is the door I need to get in, I believe. I'll force this to be single fights. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is. Oh. Oh, I see. Never mind, no, I think that is right. Yay, storage key, now I can get up to speed. Well, that was able to advance. Yeah, I think I just teach it. I think I just teach that. I don't think I see a world in which having to rely on. He's power 95 in this actually. It's even less of a difference. It's only a 25 power difference. Oh, yeah, I think that's the play for sure. Well, kind of wasted. Kind of wasted 5k on Blizzard, but I mean. 25 power difference. Well, look, I didn't know where to get Ice Beam, but... And the reason I didn't do it in Fire Red is because in Fire Red, the only way for me to get it was the game corner, because you can also get in the game corner in this game. But I wasn't about to sit through the game corner just to get Ice Beam. I was not in a state of wanting to waste that much time just for Ice Beam. Also, I think it now has like 10 power points versus Blizzard only has 5 power points. So now I can use it a little bit more sparingly as well. Alright, let us put the Silk Scar back on Ragoon. We gained 3 levels, so we're not quite 75. We do have Ice Beam. Go ahead and drop a save as well. Now that you've chosen wisely, I can farm less points between now and when. Well, the thing is, I don't know how much Ice Beam is gonna help with where I'm currently stuck. It's just level. Because even with my return, which is 100% accuracy, I'm missing, so. There's the sand attack. I already missed. Oh, it's over. I might as well just restart here. I will say, having such a high power stab that's a special doesn't make me get affected by Intimidate. Oh, you have to be kidding me. Survive on 1, that's gotta be a roll. That's gotta be a range. That's gotta be a damage range. Oh, that has to be a damage range. If only I had a never melt ice. This is the one time that I need a never melt ice. And I don't have it. Do we look up where never melt ice is just to see if we can one out this Gactoring guaranteed? Yeesh. If I maybe I just pull out the Mystic Water and I just go full special for this to counteract the Intimidate and see if I can like OHKO with a Mystic Water Surf. And attack. Surf only did like a third though, even without Mystic Water. Okay, this is impossible. 1 sand attack and we're immediately missed the very next 100% accuracy. What are we doing? Relying items in battle that don't heal? No, I'm not using any items in battle outside of held items. Oh, crit! I still don't know if it's a range or if I needed that crit. But it is what I got, nonetheless. Oh my god, a guaranteed hit. Or not a guaranteed, we got a hit. Oh, it didn't use double team! Oh my god, we hit. Oh, we hit through confusion, and now we have like the what, double, I think we have +2 attack during Swagger. Yeah, no X special, I don't know. Oh my god, snapped out of confusion. Snapped out of confusion, we have the +2. This is the best this has ever gone. And that was with 2 sand attacks. I don't think we missed a single attack outside of the first, like, the first return on Mighty Inna. Oh my god, level 74. Okay. Oh, spamming B. Okay. Alright, so we have to go into... We have to go into Mystic Water here, because there's no point in me having a Silk Scarf on whenever I can't use it against the ghost types. So yeah, we just do Mystic Water. So Dusclops is going to use Protect first. So maybe I just throw out a Mud Shot. I mean, is it a guarantee? It's like a guarantee Protect first, right? I feel like it is. Last time it protected straight into... Last time it protected straight into Confuse Ray, but it could open with Confuse Ray, and then I'm gonna be like wasting a Mud Shot. Does Dusclops get Levitate? Oh no, I already know it has pressure. Oh. Yeah, so we're just gonna go Mud Shot here. Okay, predicted the Protect. Next up, Confuse Ray. Do I outspeed? I don't know. I do. Hit with Surf Mystic Water only does half. Get hit with Confuse Ray, it's going to protect. Use Mud Shot. It didn't protect for some reason. Okay. Oh, it just went for a Shadow Punch. Interesting. Another Mud Shot then. Restore. The pressure is really the issue here. Okay, double hurt by confusion, absolutely wild. Ooh, well, that's a L versus like guaranteed. Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay. We go again. We got like 30 minutes left of attempts. Oh, this could be good. This could be good. I wanted to try this attempt anyway. I want to Mystic Water Surf to Mighty Inna to attack on the special side. See if that does any for my chances here. Still not a one shot. Not quite a one shot. Crit, okay. Why did we not crit the first time so I didn't get sand attacked? I don't know, but that's what we're dealing with. And we missed it, so sand attack. It's a damage range. It is a range, guaranteed. That was not a crit, and we still got the kill. I don't think it's a kill here. Plus we miss anyway. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. We're learning, we're learning. The first one, I mean, it's just a matter of some levels as well. I mean, level 75, 76, we're probably one-shotting with the surf. As long as we don't get sand attacked, I mean, we can one-shot Cacturn. It's at range right now. We can one-shot Cacturn with Ice Beam. I don't think we can one-shot Shift Tree with Ice Beam, but it's definitely a lot of damage. And if we can get a Swagger off of Shift Tree and kind of just play the odds, that kind of carries us through the rest of the fight. Oh, a withdraw. That's a first. A free return on Cacturn. Okay. This is the wildest this has ever gone. Okay, back into Mighty Enough for... Oh! It's a double. It's a double Intimidate. That's crazy. Double Intimidated. Oh my god. If we can still manage a Swagger, we'll be up to like neutral. Oh well. PG's there. No chance I'm hitting with one sand attack and a double team. It's already guaranteed. Oh, never mind. I immediately hit him. That's crazy. I kind of have to go into my returns here. I'm going to be doing like nothing. This might kind of just be washed because of the double Intimidate. Yeah. Double Intimidate. They keep finding new ways of beating me. It's weird. The game is learning just as we are learning. It's figured that I'm going for late game physical, so it's draining it as much as it can. That way I have to rely on my special attack whenever I can't really, because I don't think I can one-shot the later mons. I don't think it's a range until 75 or 76, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that was my high roll right there with like 3 or 4 HP left. Yeah, I mean, freeze would be amazing. I really want that to proc. Oh, well, and I missed that. On score. Now I'm guaranteed to not hit Shift Tree first. Follow up with a Needle Arm. I have 20 HP left. Oh, 33. Hit the Ice Beam. High roll into Oko. I died to Extrasensory before I can do anything. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm missing the Ice Beam there. It is so true what that one guy said on the internet. If it's not 100% chance, it's a 50-50. Like, that is how Pokemon works. There should be no world in which I'm seeing this many missed attacks on a 100% accuracy move because of a single sand attack. It's just not. It's just not. Maybe just click Ice Beam at the start. You think it Okos? Because Surf only does like 5 less base power plus its stab plus Mystic Water. I guess. Do you think the luck is gonna pull through for that? I mean, that's like a 1 out of 10 chance, I feel like. If that, more like a 0.5 out of 10 chance. Now, if we got a never melt ice, we'd be cooking. Yeah, I know, right? Well, you see, the thing about that statistics is it only applies when it is detrimental to the player. If you have one sand attack, you're immediately drawing 50-50s on a 100% accuracy move. However, when you're dealing with a 25%, when you're dealing with a 25% chance freeze, we're actually dealing with like a 2% chance freeze. It's brutal. Alright, so here we go. What we're gonna do is we're gonna snag the level 75 real quick. Once we snag the level 75, we heal, we go in, we open Ice Beam, we get the freeze, we get the high roll Oko, Ice Beam follow up on the Cacturn, we follow up into a third Ice Beam going into the Shift Tree. Maybe we freeze, maybe we don't. Either way, it hits the double beam. We switch over to return. Wait, did I level? I didn't. Then we switch over to return and we knock out Shift Tree before it can kill us, because they're gonna be healing it, so we're gonna get the double return back to back knockout. Then we switch over to Crawdaunt, return one shot, Absol, return one shot. That's how it's gonna go right there. I don't have King's Rock now. That would be nice though. If I had a Never Melt Ice, if I had a King's Rock. Now I do have a Lax Incense, which I ran on a run where it didn't actually do anything, but I won anyway. Because I was like, well, if I run Lax Incense, there's like a 10% chance that Sand Attack just misses anyway. And then nothing really mattered on that run, and I kind of just got through it by dumb luck. Alright. We got level 75. We're gonna go in. We're gonna open with Ice Beam. Everything's gonna happen just like I said it. We're gonna get the freeze immediately on Mightyena. And then we're gonna follow up High Roll Oko. Cacturn. We're gonna damage stall, knock out the Shift Tree. Go to Moss Deep, is that where it's at? Oh, do you have to make it out of like the ashes and stuff? Oh, I see. Interesting. It didn't work. See, but then we're changing the strategy to going back to physical attacks, because you have to hit physical attacks for that to proc. Not only did I not get the freeze on Mightyena, I also didn't get the high roll Oko on Cactur. And then I missed the free return hit. And to alternate to return to. I mean I do, but I need the Mystic Water to do as much damage as possible for the potential like one-shots. But it will be useful for people outside of Sydney, I will say that, so I'll probably go get it anyway. Yeah. Can we get... Is it this? No. Ooh, this person? No. Are you sure it's Mosty? Oh wait, outside the... I don't see a dude, unless it's this guy. Oh. It's this guy. Gotcha. Looks like a Pokemart employee. When the foe is hit. I mean, that's all the description says, but I think I recall it needing to be a physical attack for that to actually proc. While we're at it, I mean, we might as well look where Nevermelt Ice is. I guess a better question, does Nevermelt Ice exist in Emeralds? Oh, it's in the cave. Oh, it's in the cave. Oh. What are the chances that it's lowest tide, lowest spot right now? You'll never tell me the odds, right? Okay, immediate attack, kind of crazy. It looks kind of low. Oops. There's an NPC that usually tells you the tide's level. Oh, it might be that guy. It might be the old wise man standing upon those stairs just out here. Pretty sure this is the guy. Bring me 4 of each. Make you a shell bell. Oh, well, not that guy. I mean, it's looking pretty low, though. It's looking like there's potential. Oh my god, I have to go back. Really? Really? What if I was just built different, though? Have you considered me being built differently? Something to consider. Oh! It looks like, because that's the spot right there, right? So it looks like I could do it. You know, just as long as literally the second I step outside of this cave, it doesn't immediately change to like the highest tide possible. Which is just my luck, as we know. I mean, I would, if they let me, I would just tunnel through. Or you know what, better yet than tunnel through, I would just climb on top of the rock, and then I would slide off the other side, and then I would do the same thing to come back. How about that? How about I use a little bit of the TTRPG logic where, you know, people can actually, you know, use verticality and climb. You can do that, yes. You can gain move strength. But also in the TTRPG, there's a thing called power, which you can also do, which also just, like, I think that's what actually affects, like, how much you can move. But I'm assuming strength probably, like, increases your base power or something, I don't know. One of those two might actually tell me, but I just assume they're a fight. Well, I was just about to pause and use a super repel. I don't want to feel. I just want to never melt ice. Like this, like this. Yeah, let's go! The odds. Never tell me the odds of it being exactly where I needed it to be in order for me to get the never melt ice at that exact moment. That's crazy. Oh. Oh, I probably just biffed it right there. Maybe not. Maybe I need to do this. Yeah, there we go. And I also got hail. Just a little icing on the cake, as it were. That's crazy. Alright, well, now we got that. Shell bell could be useful, to be honest. I need the shells. Are the shells the blue things, which I need more water for? I feel like that's probably what it is. Go forth with the loose mode, grant you on the open world. Yeah, they are the blue things. Unfortunate. I'm pretty sure I only have shoal salt. If I had the shoal, I have like 8 salts. I need the shells. If I had shells, I could get a shell bill, and that would be dope, because then that would be healing upon attack, which would be amazing for this run. Well, it does change. So maybe next time, if I can't beat the Elite Four with what I have right now, I can come back here and get some shells and get that made. So, what are we thinking? We go in with Never Melt Ice, we go in with Mystic Water, or we go in with King's Rock? Because, I mean, we kind of do enough damage with our physical attacks where if we got the flinches in the right spots, maybe it'd be worthwhile. Maybe it wouldn't be. Never Melt Ice would pretty much guarantee the one shot against Cacturn. Maybe it would give us a one shot on Shift Tree, and then we would just have to make it through Mightyena. It definitely won't one shot Mighty. Never Melt Ice. I guess we kind of just give it a try with Never Melt Ice. Maybe, who knows, maybe it does give it enough damage to Mightyena, but I highly doubt it was like it's only like half damage. And it's only gonna give us like a 20% increase in damage or something, if that. Maybe only 10%. Oh my god! We hit the freeze. Never melt ice doesn't increase your freeze chances. That was just like straight luck. Okay, not quite enough to one-shot shift tree. Double teamed. Oh, we don't have a, and we still missed. We go for another ice beam, maybe freeze. Oh, another double team. Oh. Oh, it missed a swagger. Why do we have to miss? Thank you. It's like 3 times in a row. Rock slide, interesting. Oh, that citrus berry was clutch. That brought Absol out of healing range. All right, I used a little more ice beams than I would have liked. Being able to one-shot shift tree there would be nice, or at least to get a freeze. I don't think we need to waste any. Yeah, I'm definitely not wasting any ice beams on the next fight. Oh, we went for a protect. That's interesting. It went for 3 protects in a row. What are we doing? Now that's a confused ray. Oh, but it's gone. Okay, sick. We still wasted some surfs there from the super lucky protect, thunderbolt. We survive. It's probably heal. Can Krabby learn any dark moves? If I can learn a dark move instead of mud shot, I think that's the play. He can learn Thief. I think I have Thief. The only problem is it's special. It's gonna be worth. Yeah, I can learn Thief. I think I actually have already. Yeah. The only problem is it's a low power special. I mean, it will be stab. It might be worth more than mud shot. No. I saw earlier, I have like a PP up. I think I'm gonna use that on Ice Beam. Two more Ice Beams. This is a weird looking moveset for Krabby. Alright, we got one more attempt and then we gotta raid out. It's already over 4 hours. What are the chances we get this lucky again? Oh, I don't have another remote ice on. I still have the Mystic Water. Level 75 now. I'm a higher level. I'm gonna go for the surf and see if I have a damage range. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I still need another level on top of it. We hit the range on Cacturn. Tree. Use double team. I'm already down 1, so I'm basically -3 on accuracy. Oh my god, we hit the return though. Ooh, they just go for a sword stance. Oh, that's yep, that's free. I was about to say it's free before, but then I was like, oh wait, but I'm still sand attack, so there's a chance I just wildly missed for no reason. That went surprisingly smoother than whenever I got the freeze proc. That's crazy. Okay, so now with this change up, I'm looking at opening with return to go into the protect, since it's not going to affect them anyway, and then go to thief for the hit. Let's see how much we do there. Don't know what's gonna be, because the only problem is it's such a lower base power that I don't think it's, even though it's super effective, I don't think it's gonna be more effective than me just using my stab mystic water surf, but we're gonna see. There's the protect, return into protect, bam into thief. Yeah, not even close to worth. Not even close to worth it. Is it gonna protect again? Nope. Just the confuse ray. I'm just gonna hit some thieves. Ah, full restore. Yeah, no, this is absolutely. I'm gonna like run out of moves before I can even get past Dustclops at this rate. Oh, there's the nail in the coffin right there. Well, there was the last attempt. I mean, we have a good... Oh.
Zetsuba Gamer asked me, so after having a giant sky snake tell Red Godzilla and Blue Moby Dick to screw off the streamer in his Krabby-only run, is fighting the Elite Four in Pokemon Emerald any advice or moves he should use? Yes, Crab strategy. Don't die. Apparently, Krabby should lean on Crab Hammer, Vice Grip, Body Slam, and possibly Harden, if they enjoy pretending defense is a plan. The Elite Four will eat a lone Krabby alive, unless they're massively over-leveled, so spam items. Save PP, and pray the giant sky snake left enough luck behind.
So it's telling me to spam items, it's telling me to use Crab Hammer when it's a special move in this iteration and it has a low accuracy. I mean, we're not even being accurate with the burns at this rate. Alright, well, those were some good attempts, and, you know, we got Ice Beam under the belt, we got Never Melt Ice, luckily, we got King's Rock, so, you know, we did, on top of, like, some extra grinding, we also did a bit of that, strategizing to try and get some different wins. We can at least routinely kind of get past Sydney. Pressure on Dustclops is really difficult. Thief, unfortunately, is not going to cut it. I mean, I don't really think Mudshot was really doing much for us anyway. I don't know if that is going to really matter. If we have that or not. It's still unfortunate we couldn't have Earthquake. I don't know why they took that off of his move list. But yeah, so let's see who is streaming right now, and we can raid out to them. Breadsticks is playing Valorant. Codex is still live, like playing Mecha. Is that Mecha? Yeah. I think nobody else particular that I would raid. So I think we're gonna go with breadsticks. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out and making the grinding bearable. Breadsticks playing some Valorant. Looks like some Swift plays to probably ease his pains of his last extravaganza into ranked, so should be pretty chill over there as well.